Boom, boom. Okay, let's put this on the tripod. Boom. Oh man, that thing works way better now. Alrighty, let's see here. Okay, boom. Greetings, travelers. Welcome to the Hidden Grove, where we learn BMX, flatland, mostly flatland BMX, but we're gonna probably try and do some other things now too as well. But more importantly, we're gonna learn the mysteries of God. Now the thing is that I do write a lot of questions on the internet, but I go into these things. Oh yeah, by the way, if you don't want to listen to, I guess, this Bible study, devotional, glorifying the God in any degree, I'd probably skip the next 30 to 40 minutes, maybe even 20 minutes, I don't know. But anyway, what was I getting at? Oh yeah, that's what I was getting at. I do write a lot of questions on the internet. A lot of questions. But also, like, I kind of like go into these things, like, I don't like have this sheet of like what I'm gonna say, like everything I'm gonna say, what I'm gonna, I kind of just go on these things cold. And for me personally, I kind of find it a little bit more fun to do it that way, trying to, but also, like, I think also, because I feel like if I were to write everything out, I think I would just like feel like I had to get everything perfect, right? I feel like I would like second guess a bit more. And I'm not saying it's not good to do that kind of stuff, because it is good, because that's like actually I think what most pastors I think do. I think they write their things out, their sermons, or people that just proclaim the gospel and stuff like that. But also, what I was thinking is that I really hope that I'm not like, I guess what would it be called? Like, I hope I'm not like intimidating people to like not even get into BMX, or like not even get into God's word or anything like that. And that's all. And I kind of had some thoughts earlier, and I was kind of thinking, man, like, one of the reasons, because I always do bring it up, I'm like, oh man, hopefully I shouldn't have said something that I did say, maybe, potentially, because I'm kind of going in these things kind of more improvisationally. And I kind of even kind of correlated it into like my bike riding and stuff. And like, I was kind of like, I was scrolling through Instagram, because I actually haven't really been putting. Actually, Instagram's been way on the back burner. I haven't posted in a couple of years, actually. It's been crazy. I used to be so about it. But also, it's kind of, I don't know, it's weird. Because, like on some platforms, like you only see like the highlights of people, And sometimes when you see those highlights, like the, just the, just like the highlights, it's just like what, sometimes it gives you that false perception of like they're always like perfect or something, right? Yeah, and then sometimes I feel like that, like, thinking about being perfect all the time, which is like, I think it's a double-edged sword, right? It is a double-edged sword, but sometimes I feel like, in my own observations of what I even thought, sometimes like trying to seek after perfection for me has almost like debilitated me even wanting to try or even to attempt. And I think that's one thing that's very interesting about streaming in general, is because it is kind of in real time in some degree, right? Maybe there's like a 15-second delay, but it is somewhat in real time. And the thing about it is that it kind of made me think, like, man, maybe I should be like, because, okay, so here's the thing, is like, I noticed yesterday, or just I've been noticing this for a while. I mean, I'm still going to do it, but it's also like, when people start to watch the stream, or just even watch me like at the skate park or something like that, I generally want to do the tricks that I know how to do, and I want to land them. I want to show people, oh, I can land this, I can land this. But also sometimes, like, I'm thinking, like, so say someone gets into BMX, or even thinking about getting into BMX, or even getting into God's Word, or anything like that, and they're just seeing the highlight, 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 highlight. It's just like sometimes I'm wondering, like, well, I don't know this personally, but sometimes I'm wondering if that's just intimidating people to the point where they don't even want to do it. They're like, oh, I'm not gonna ever, get at that, so in some degree, I feel like I kind of want to just start just grinding on tricks that I'm just not good at. And I think the one thing is that, like, it kind of shows that, like, there is a lot of failures along the way. And I feel like that's in some way, and I kept thinking about the bike, and then I kept thinking about, I guess, like, the walk of faith, right? Like the journey of the faith, or when seeds start getting watered, like when seeds of faith start getting watered. It started making me think, like, I wonder if at times maybe the reason why some believers are maybe, like, afraid to, I guess, what would be, like how in Matthew 5:16 it says, let your light so shine before men that they may give glory to your Father who is in heaven, right? I might be butchering the verse, but it's something like that. We've been covering it for many weeks now. But, I've been wondering, like, maybe because there's maybe, like, a facet of, like, of maybe the church in general to being almost like, because we are supposed to be, like, as, like, spotless as we can, correct? Like, spotless. We are trying to strive for that, right? But I think it's impossible. I think Jesus Christ is the only one that was able to do that. But still, we can start to strive for that, right? But also, in a sense, I feel like maybe because of maybe, like, I don't even know how to describe it, right? It's like it's the whole thing of trying to be perfect all the time, but then it just debilitates you, and you don't even want to try at all, right? Because then if you're not perfect, and then you kind of, like, you kind of show it, I guess, to people, and then they go, well, and then you're like, oh man, I don't even want to put it out there anymore because there's all these problems and all this stuff, right? So I've been wondering, like, oh, let's see, sorry, I haven't been looking at the chat, so apologies. Hi, Jamie. I've had an idea about writing a brief bit about my life and posting it through people's doors. Also, I came across someone who was also preaching the word on Twitch. Be encouraged, bro. I'm rooting for it. Oh, thank you, man. Oh, that'd be very interesting, man. Yeah, I mean, here's the other thing, man. It's like, I really, really hope I'm not, like, intimidating people. I mean, in some degree, like, I'm trying to be the best I can be. That's the thing. I'm always trying to everybody's trying to keep leveling up, right? But sometimes when you get to those maybe higher levels, sometimes it's just like, it makes people just not even want to try, right? But I don't know. But I feel like also, like, it's not like I'm telling all these believers, oh, you got to ride a bike, you got to do, like, a 5-hour stream, you got to be doing all this stuff. I'm just saying, this is how I'm doing it at the moment. I'm not saying this is the way to do it. All I'm saying, because in my observations, I feel like God uses many believers, and he almost, like, experiments with people's lives, right? So, and that's the one thing, is, like, I feel like in some degree, I mean, if the commentators and the sermons are right, if we are called to follow Christ, and he tells us that he will make us fishers of men, in some degree, there's different types of fish, right? No, there isn't just one type of fish. So now when I think about that parable, I think of, there isn't just one type of fish. There's many. I mean, I think even in the ocean, there's probably the most variety of life in general, right? So you have to have all sorts of nets. Some nets that have to go way deep in the ocean. Some nets that some nets for crabs or whatever, some nets for like, I guess even for I guess in some degree you might not even be able to have a net. You have to have like a fishing pole and get that one fish, right, with that one bait. So in some degree, I feel like if we take that analogy and we put it into believers' lives, because I feel like I hope I'm not like putting that thing where like I don't want people to think like, oh well, you got to ride a bike, you got to do a stream for 5 hours, you got to do, I'd maybe like to think that we should try to glorify God in the beginning and seek first his kingdom and maybe like give some glory to God before maybe we do our I don't know, whatever you're doing, but like, so that's how I'm trying to think of it, as there's many different types of fish. There's many different ways I think God is leading people into fishing for men, which is ultimately fishing for souls. And I would want to say I do check on the Christian tag on Twitch a lot, and I see you guys out there. Like I probably don't see everybody because when I click on the tag, it's whoever's streaming. I'll kind of see who's out there. But I do appreciate everybody that is at least trying a little bit, because man, it is like awkward. It's like it's strange. It's awkward at times. Sometimes it feels like it doesn't work. Sometimes it feels like it's not working. Sometimes like you'll get a stream that barely no one's even watching it, and I think that discourages a lot of believers. But also like I feel if you're discouraged, we have to remember the verse of like what Jesus talks about of like the laborers are few, right? I think ultimately, I think even Jesus, we went into it and he says like we should be praying for more people to go out into the harvest. Like that's so if I think that's one thing I haven't even heard any pastors really talk about that, but we should be praying for more people to go into the harvest, to be encouraged to do it, and even if it's weird, and so yeah. Anyway. So, getting into that, I guess get into a verse. I mean, that was a whole spew of just thoughts and stuff. But yeah, I think honestly, I think man, the streaming thing's very, very interesting because like, what I was kind of drawn into streaming is that it shows a different thing of like humanity, maybe not humanity, but just like it shows people's faults. Because like it's not like you can cut this. It's not like if I don't land a trick, I'm just gonna cut that part out. I mean, I guess you can if you edit it on YouTube, right? But it's all just like one chronological like timeline, right? And it's just like, cause I think like I have somewhat gotten some comments and I'm like, dude, you're landing everything and like stuff like that, like on Instagram, and then it's like people don't actually really. I'm like, dude, that clip right there took me like a week. Like I went out there like for hours at a time trying to get that clip, but then when people see it, they think that I've just landed at first tee or something like that. I'm not saying I haven't done that. There have been a lot of clips that I have landed first tee, but there was some clips where there was just so much behind the scenes, right? And I think that's what's cool about streaming is that like, and I almost think about that as like okay, so now we take that example right there of like bike riding, but then what about getting into the Word of God, right? Like I think there's a lot of believers that don't even, I think maybe there's a lot of believers that don't really, maybe they're wondering like, how are these people like talking like this and all this stuff, how are they doing it? And so hopefully it can open up some, maybe reveal some more ways for other believers to start to get more into the Word of God and start to like, I don't know, that I don't even know if I'm making sense. I always get like, the thing is this is what also happens is because since I don't write everything down before what I'm about to say, it's like sometimes I feel like I'm not even making sense because I'm not like rereading it, because I do know like when I write questions on the internet, I'm like rereading it. I'm like editing it. If I put one wrong word and I misspelt it, or if I didn't add the word, I like delete the post and I like re-edit it to put that word in. And yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like, I don't know, I'm not like the best writer. I'm honestly not. I don't even like writing, to be honest. Like I do like that's the one thing is I feel like it's way faster for me to just like just just let it just improvisationally just like kind of just just go and just let it just happen. But the other problem is that there's probably problems in it, right? There's probably things that I probably shouldn't have said, maybe things I should have said differently, all that stuff. But then I don't know. I don't know if I'm doing it right. I don't know if this is even working. But it's just some overall general thoughts. Yeah, yeah. Anyway, I was thinking about one verse. Some guy was bringing it up. What is it? I bear much fruit. Bear much fruit. Just put that in. What verse is this? Okay, John 15:8. Herein is my Father glorified, that ye bear much fruit, so shall ye be my disciples. Now, it's kind of funny because I've actually forgotten about this verse, and somebody on the internet brought it up. And I was like, oh, wait, what in the world? It's so weird because I've read this verse a lot. And, we've been doing this entire, it's honestly been like a multi-week Bible study on, Matthew 5:16. It's been popping up in every single one of these, talks for some reason. I don't know why. Well, actually, I do know why. It's because of Satan masquerading as an angel of light, wolves in sheep's clothing. Some believers have said, now I don't know if this is true, but I mean, if you look into reality, you can almost see it happening right in front of our eyes. But it's it just baffles me. It still baffles me to this day. I feel like I'm just going to keep bringing it up. It baffles me that wolves in sheep's clothing can get basically demons guised as Christians, believers, that they can get into positions of leaderships in churches to where they can lead astray entire flocks of people, entire flocks. And the problem is that once you get led astray by I guess a wolves in sheep's clothing, or even Satan himself disguised as a believer, I mean, that's the thing. It's so funny. It's you think about all the Satanism stuff, all that, it sounds strange. Now, take my word. This is what another believer said. Another believer said, if you're going to meet Satan, you're probably going to meet Satan at a church because Satan is going to come to you masquerading as an angel of light to deceive you, to make you not believe. That's I don't know, man. It's take those words with so that's what another believer said, but it kind of makes sense if the scripture says Satan masquerades as an angel of light. So, but it's okay, so now we're getting back into the wolves in sheep's clothing, and then Jesus legitimately warns us, ye shall know them by their fruits. So the other thing is then in John 15:8, it says, herein is my Father glorified, that ye bear much fruit, so shall ye be my disciples. And if we are to see people by their fruit, right? So then we go into Matthew 5:16. Okay, so let's get it back into Matthew 5:16, which I think everybody should just have this. Well, maybe not everybody, but to me, it's been. I honestly think if you're having doubts on if you should be streaming or something, I honestly think you should just keep reading Matthew 5:16, because there's been days where I'm like, oh, I don't want to do this. I actually don't want to do this talk. I kind of don't want to do this, But then I read Matthew 5:16. I'm like, dude, I got to give glory to God, right? I need to at least try, right? In the same way, let your light shine before others so that they may see your good works and give glory to your Father who is in heaven, right? So, in some degree, and now I have a whole new spin on it. There's a whole new little combo. In the same way, let your light shine before others so that they may see your good works and give glory to your Father who is in heaven. So we're supposed to let our light shine, and it's also, you think about a tree. What does a tree need to grow? A tree needs light, right? A tree needs light to grow and to bear fruit, right? So it's and then in John it says we should be bearing much fruit. So I don't know. And then we should know the wolves in sheep's clothing by their fruit, right? And the thing is I think people are getting their fruits. I think what's going on, here's the thing, is that fruits can be faked. there can be fake fruits, even to the point where, like, even like now we're gonna go right in the beginning of what I was talking about. Like, you know how, like, how I've been going into these things kind of like cold, like just kind of improvisationally, like just going for it. Well, imagine I didn't do that. Imagine I did write everything down, and I'm just like, and the thing is, I think a lot of people can do that. Like, imagine Satan comes up to you, and like he already wrote something down, and he just had it just he knew what he was going to say right there. And it's like, and then imagine it made it look like that he was like a believer or something, because he already edited it, revised it, re-edited it again, and it took him maybe a week or something to re-edit all that stuff. You wouldn't even know if I feel like I wouldn't even know, because if someone just keeps re-editing something over and over and over again, and like, I just feel like maybe this is a reason why there's so many wolves in sheep's clothing, because, or they can just hide in the flock of, like, the fold of believers, is because they can just, like, it's, I don't know. Am I making sense at all? I don't even know if I am, but it just baffles me. It still baffles me that, like, so many people can just, like, it just baffles me that, like, that wolves in sheep's clothing can just basically just get to points in leaderships in, like, congregations, churches, all that, and just lead so many, like, I don't know. And there's just something weird about that, and it's just I've been trying to figure out why it's happening, why it's even occurring, like, and I've been trying to go deeper into the word of why it's happening. And it's also, the other weird thing is I don't hear many pastors talking about it. So I'm just like, what's going on, man? Like, is this not happening? Like, is this, like, what I don't know. Like, I heard some pastors talking about it, but, like, I don't know. But it's also, it must be weird for a pastor to talk about it, because then if you were to talk about it, then they would be like, well, they'd maybe, like, your fold or congregate, they'd be like, well, they'd probably be kind of awkward, right? But the thing is I think it is occurring right now, and one of the reasons is, man, it just feels like so many people just don't need. I don't know. It just seems I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. It just, like, it's just bizarre to me. I don't know. Anyway, let's look up a commentary on John 15:8, right? And I will say another thing is that, okay, so now, I mean, I wonder if, like, so Matthew 5:16, Jesus tells us that we need to let other people see our works, right? Our good works so that we may glorify our God, and so we may glorify our Father in heaven. But then, there's that time of, like, what happens if just nobody wants to, or everybody just wants to kind of, I don't even know. It's just, I don't know. What are we looking at? I totally got, like, sidetracked. Okay, John 15:8 commentary. John 15:8 commentary. And also I do want to mention that also, like, I think, okay, say if you have a little bit of faith, I'm not, here's the thing is that, like, the way that I'm doing it at the moment, it's a little bit more boldly, and hopefully that's not intimidating people to not even want to do it too. So, that I'm in this weird position. I think God has me in this very, very strange. I legitimately think God's using me as an experiment. Like, he's just like I don't know why he's doing that, like that. I just don't. I don't know. Maybe it's just a different net, right? A different net for fishing for souls, right? Like, different fish and stuff like that. But I will say that it wasn't like I got into this, like, running, like, it was very, very gradual how I even got into proclaiming the gospel at all. Like, at first it was like, I always bring this up too, it's like I would draw a little cross, I would draw a character, I'd put a little cross. Even before I was even fully a believer, I would put a little cross when I drew a paladin or something, or something like that. And then it gradually, just these weird coincidences just started happening in my life, and then it started just to grow and grow, and then, like, it started reminding me of all these other seeds when I was younger, before I was even a believer. And it seemed like God started to grow those seeds. And I was like, what in the world, bro? Like, this is so strange, man. Like, this is like even in flatland, the tricks that I'm doing right now, well, maybe not all of them, but a lot of the tricks, like the switch foot stick beat no hander, that trick, there was two believers. And it was so strange because like there was two believers that would proclaim the gospel in their edits out of the entire sea of BMX edits. Like I've seen a lot of, I haven't seen every BMX edit, but in the entire sea of the BMX edits, there I can only maybe think of like four, but two out of the four, they were both flatlanders. They both proclaimed the gospel, even like pretty boldly in some degree. And one of them actually just straight out, flat out would just give glory to God. And I was like, what in the world? And then like they would both do the switch and stick me no hander, and I'm like, what in the world, bro? Like they're both doing that trick, and I'm like, man. And then like it was so strange because then like it was almost like maybe that was like a little net, and it caught and and it got my soul, and that whole thing just it just like it, without them, if it wasn't for those guys, like those flatlanders, I would probably never even get like fully into flatland. Like I used to be pegless. I used to not even have like front brakes. I used to not have my seat all high and stuff like that. It's just hilarious how like just two believers, literally just two believers, totally like my path was just like it totally got me into this whole like different thing, and then I started getting way deeper into flatland. It was just crazy, man. It's just so interesting. Like, so yeah, just strange coincidences that start happening. And now the thing is that what's really, I think what's also good for me personally about the faith journey or walk, or guess what, is because of like flatland, and how sometimes flatland just takes so much devotion to learn a trick. Like you literally have to like some tricks like you're gonna probably work on for like a year, and you're not gonna be able to land it, and you just keep working on it. Feels impossible, and then you just learn it, and it's just like, what in the world, bro? It's like you're in an RPG game, and you're like, what in the world, dude? Like I just learned a new spell ability, like I just leveled up and learned something. And because of that, like I guess like devotion thing of learning a trick, and especially if it was a trick from another believer, it just like, man, I don't know, it makes me like have that feeling of like to keep going even when, because I feel like in the walk of faith at the moment, there's so many like believers that I've been hearing, and they just feel like they're just so like, it's like not working, nothing's working out, it's just feels impossible, all this stuff. And like it reminds me of like flatland, just like learning that it's not something that just happens like overnight. It's something that, like, I don't know, I don't even know what I'm talking about. I keep saying that, but let's read up a commentary now, huh? Okay, let's see here. John 15:8 commentary. This is Ellicott's commentary. I don't know. By the way, I don't know who these people are, but if you look up, this is on Bible Hub. And the thing about Bible Hub, which is, I think it's like one of the main ones, it always pops up like kind of on the first thing. But the thing about it is they show all the translations. They show all these different, like, look at these. They show all these different like Bible commentaries, and but I will say I don't actually even know who Ellicott is. So when I read these commentaries, we also have to somewhat take my words with a grain of salt, take these words with a grain of salt that I'm reading. So it's like, yeah. So, and I think what's also interesting is like, so when I read the word, sometimes, here's the thing, is sometimes because of experiences or seeds of faith that were sown previously before I was a believer, or just even subtle seeds of faith, I feel like the word guides me differently than somebody else. So some verses might not hit certain people, but I don't know. It's like, it sounds completely bizarre, but I feel like sometimes like the Bible to me kind of like reminds me of like one of those books where it's like choose your. I don't want to say choose your own adventure, but it's kind of like it's kind of like it's not choose your own adventure, but it's like kind of like I don't know, like you're comboing things out, and I really find that fun because like it's also kind of reminds me of Flatland too, because like there's just so many combos you can just combo, if you get them all right, if you do it all in the right sequence and timing and all that stuff. But also that's what the Bible kind of reminds me of. It's almost like this reminder of like just to keep an eye out, man, because sometimes there's some combos. I mean, dude, there's been some combos in the Word that like I legitimately would never have thought of unless I kept looking into the Word. It's like I haven't heard any sermons on it. I haven't heard any pastors talking about these because they do combos too. That's kind of where I started getting it from, is just listening to other pastors. They don't call it combos. That's what I'm gonna start calling it, combos. And it's just so fun when you find them because you're just like, and just I don't know. I find it fun. It's just another level to like. I don't know, because for me, I get bored fast. I get bored. Like, it's so weird. And I feel like because there are, like, combos I can find, it kind of keeps me a little bit more engaged, Whereas, like, if I were to just read, like, well, that's the other thing, is I have read the Bible, like, cover to cover, front to back, And it is good to do that. I'm not saying you should actually be doing that. But also, I feel like, I guess we're going to have to do a study on that too. Is like, is there different ways you can read the Bible? I don't know. I guess ultimately what's good is meditating on the Word, right? That's ultimately, even if you're reading. There is this old guy actually I met in Long Beach, and he was like, he literally said, you just read one sentence of the Bible a day and just, you could just try and think about that, and that's all if that's all you could do, that just do that, just start off like, just I don't know. By the way, how I started reading the Bible in the beginning is I started with Proverbs and Psalms. That's how I first started reading the Bible. Was Proverbs and Psalms, I remember. And I think somebody told me that Proverbs, there was like one a day or something like that. And like that's what I started doing. I started reading Proverbs, one a day for like the 30-day thing, And then, I don't know, some people have said okay, here's another weird thing I used to do. Now, I don't actually do this anymore. I think some believers might say this is kind of controversial, but there was a time when I was kind of into D&D for a while, for a little bit of time. And I actually would use dice, and I would roll the dice, and then I would actually see the number of the dice, and then I would look at verses correlated to that number. Now, okay, here's the thing. I feel like if other believers were to hear me, if I was to even put that out there, I think they'd be like, dude, what are you doing? No, don't talk about that. But the thing is, I don't do that anymore. But that is something I used to do. And the thing about it is it kept me in the Word because it added this like fun element, to like me, I feel like okay, here's the thing. For me personally, I feel like if anything keeps you closer to the Word of God, keeps you more engaged to the Word of God, I think that is good, right? Like if anything, like if you can be tethered back to this, even if you get, maybe if you even get way out here, but if it tethers you back into the Word, right? I think that is ultimately, I don't know, good in any degree, right? Maybe. I don't know. I might be wrong, but okay, let's see here. I totally got off. Let's see, commentary, John 15. Herein is my Father glorified. This clause is generally understood of the words which follow as it is taken in our English version, but the rendering is liable to the objection that it gives a forced meaning to the word that, I think that's Hebrew or something, Ivax, which is properly used to express purpose. We may hear, as in John 4:37 and John 16:30, take herein to refer to the words which have gone before. By so doing, we give a natural meaning to the words and get a satisfactory sense for the sentence. The thought then will be, in this doing, whatever ye ask my Father is glorified, in order that ye may bear much fruit, and that ye may be my disciples. So shall be my disciples, better and may become my disciples. The pronoun is strongly emphatic. The living union with Christ, which made all their prayers prayers in his name, and prayers which he would answer, and made them abound with fruit to the glory of God, was the characteristic which marked them as his true disciples. Interesting. Herein is my... Okay, so I guess we'll read this Benson commentary. That one was kind of short, huh? Okay, John 15:8 by Benson commentary. Herein is my Father glorified, that ye bear much fruit. As the end for which my Father has given the gospel dispensation to men is to make them fruitful in holiness. You, my apostles, by spreading the true knowledge thereof through the world, and by reforming yourselves and others, will do honor unto God's wisdom and goodness in bestowing this dispensation upon you. Dude, Benson knows how to use some good words. Bestowing. I love that word. Bestowing. What does bestowing mean? I like that word. Bestowing. I think that's a paladin spell. Bestowing. Confer or present an honor, right, or gift. Okay, an honor, right, or gift. Bestowing his dispensation upon you, but as the holiness of the apostles and the diligent discharge of their duty in preaching the gospel would be to the glory of God, in effecting through his grace the conversion and salvation of mankind. So the fruitfulness of all Christians in lower and narrower sphere tends greatly to promote the glory of God, for many by seeing their good works. Dude, that's so funny, dude. It's like oh my goodness, dude, they found, dude, Benson found the combo before I did. Glorify their Father who is in heaven, Matthew 5:16, so ye shall be my disciples, bro. That's so funny. I did not look at this commentary. That's so funny that he comboed that one out with that one too, dude. That's so funny, man. That is so hilarious. Thus shall you appear to all really to be what you call yourselves, my true disciples, and to act in a way worthy of your character and relation to me. Hereby shall you both evidence your discipleship and adorn it, and shall be owned by me and my disciples in the great day of final accounts, and have reward of disciples, a share of the joy of your Lord. Observe, reader, to the disciple of Christ is both the foundation and height of Christianity. Man, that's gnarly. Man, I kind of want to just keep reading. This one sounds really interesting too. We'll read it. This is Matthew Henry's concise commentary. Jesus Christ is the vine, the true vine. This is why I like Trent's and stuff a lot, because there's so many passages of that's the other thing. I feel like if some other pastors, believers, they saw me playing a druid and WoW, they'd be like, dude, what in the world? No, man, what do you? And I'm like, dude, do you guys not see the weird correlation with all these plants and all this stuff? Do you guys not see it? I mean, I don't know. I do anyway. Keeps me motivated anyway in some weird degree. The union of the human and divine natures and the fullness of the Spirit that is in him resemble the root of the vine made fruitful by moisture from a rich soil. Believers are branches of this vine. I love that. The root is unseen, and our life is hid with Christ. The root bears the tree, diffuses sap to it, and in Christ are all supports and supplies. The branches of the vine are many, yet meeting in the root are all but one vine. Thus all true Christians, through in place and opinion distant from each other, meet in Christ. Believers, like the branches of the vine, are weak and unable to stand, but as they are borne up, the Father is the husbandman. Never was any husbandman so wise, so watchful about his vineyard, as God is about his church, which therefore must prosper. We must be fruitful. Period. Wow. We must be fruitful. From a vine we look for grapes, and from a Christian we look for Christian temper, disposition, and life. We must honor God and do good. This is bearing fruit. The unfruitful are taken away, and even fruitful branches need pruning. For the best have notions, passions, and humors that require to be taken away. Okay, so that's the other thing, is that there is the pruning. So there is a scripture saying something about pruning. So sometimes like there's some, and pruning seems very like gnarly. Imagine you were like a tree and you had like 7 arms or something, right? And you had to, and the thing is that 7 of the arms were taking up too much energy, and you had to like cut all those off, so you could just like get full strength. And I feel like pruning in our lives in some degree, right, it can be hurtful, right? And sometimes we don't even realize it's occurring. You're like, what is going on? Why isn't this happening? Why is this bad stuff happening? Why isn't this happening? Or all this stuff. And sometimes I'm wondering if that's just pruning. So you just start, so later down the road, if we do believe that God knows, if God is making our paths before us and he's instructing us and leading us in the way we should go and stuff like that, and he's basically he's establishing our steps, right? And he kind of knows like thousands and thousands of steps ahead of what we're doing, right? I actually almost think like when I was in Long Beach, like I feel like it was so traumatic, but I had all my artwork stolen. I went out to California actually wanting to be a concept artist for Blizzard Entertainment. Actually, it was kind of crazy. I had that goal, that ambition, and then the complete opposite happened. But the weird thing is that then all my artwork was stolen, all that stuff, and literally from the bag that I used to have, like, and it was just ridiculous, dude. It was the most traumatic thing. And then like it was crazy because now when I look back at it, it was almost like, it was weird because they stole my bag, but they didn't steal my bike. So I'm like thinking, man, I'm just like just so strange. It was like I was like on two like weird, like I don't know. Anyway, I still draw a little bit. I actually need to get back into drawing probably, but I wasn't drawing like Christian stuff really. I wasn't like glorifying God as much. I was trying to do it a little bit, but not that much. But then once that happened, it was actually very strange because I met this guy and he kind of taught me how to draw a different way. And I never would have gotten into this drawing style if it wasn't for him. And I wouldn't have gotten into it if my stuff didn't get stolen. And it was very strange, actually. Anyway, so I think that was some sort of pruning for my life. But maybe not. Maybe it wasn't, but I'm pretty sure it was. But for the fruitful branches need pruning. For the best have notions, passion. Okay, back to the country. For the best notions and passions have humors that require to be taken away, which Christ has promised to forward the sanctification of believers. They will be thankful for them. The word of Christ is spoken to all believers, and there is a cleansing virtue in that word, as it works grace and works out corruption. And the more fruit we bring forth, the more we abound in what is good, the more our Lord is glorified. In order to fruitfulness, we must abide in Christ, must have union with him by faith. It is the great concern of all Christ's disciples constantly to keep up dependence upon Christ and communion with him. True Christians find by experience that any interruption in their exercise of their faith causes holy affections to decline, their corruptions to revive, and their comforts to droop. Those who abide not in Christ, though they may flourish for a while in outward profession, yet come to nothing. The fire is the fittest place for withered branches. They are good for nothing else. Let us seek to live more simply in the fullness of Christ and to grow more fruitful in every good word and work, so may our joy in him and his salvation be full. So that's the other thing that's kind of strange when I read that. It's like sometimes God has to take these things away from your life so you just tone in, just focus in, I ultimately think, take my arguments all, but sometimes I feel like when I read the Bible, I feel like it's like a sense of God wanting to level you up, like faster. He knows the way. He wants you to be the most efficient. He literally wants you to bear fruit, right? So he's going to basically level you up. And if you want to level up, God's way, I guess, it's going to be kind of hurtful at times because he's going to like maybe take things away. Say you pray about something and and sometimes God leveling you up maybe in some degree, like, is going to be very hurtful. But in the long run, maybe it's there to do it more efficiently and stuff like that. Like even like the whole clothes thing. It sounds kind of weird, but like the clothes, like a lot of people take a lot of thought in like the clothes and stuff. But imagine like we just listen to Christ and Christ just goes. Even like when I go to church, it's kind of strange sometimes because it seems like, I think the whole notion with a lot of people is they think you go to church, you got to dress your best, you got to do all that. I mean, in some degree, it's like weird for me sometimes because I think like God brings up that verse of like, don't even think about what you wear with stuff like that. And in some degree, I feel like that's a little bit of a bit more efficiency because like, I don't know, like efficiency in your days overall. Like imagine we had a time ticker. Like and imagine we had a time ticker of everybody's lives or something like that, right? And we just kind of had a time ticker. And we, at the end of everybody's life, we had a time ticker of how much time they spent on something, right? And it's like, I don't know. It doesn't seem like, I feel like some things might take up, it might think it takes up a little bit of time, but over years and years and years and years, it actually takes up more and more, like, the accumulation of it maybe starts gaining steps into stuff like that. Anyway, we're gonna do a card reading now. Something like that. Okie dokie. So, yep. But I don't even know if I'm doing this right. I don't know. I'm just kind of just going with the flow. I really hope also, like, there's the other things, like, no matter what you're doing right now, I feel like if anything you're getting, if you're drawing nearer to the word in any degree, if you're reading the Bible front to back, if you're even proclaiming one word of, or maybe one sentence of the word to somebody or something like that, that is cool. That is you, and I feel, and just we're going to go back right in the beginning, I feel like God has a lot of nets right now, and he's like creating new nets, and he's creating new, ways to fish for souls or something like that, right? And maybe some of the nets are getting really withered and worn out, and maybe they ain't working as good anymore, right? And maybe some people, maybe even the devil, maybe Satan himself, is going around destroying nets, stuff like that. I'm wondering now. It makes me wonder, well, what kind of nets does Satan have? Because also that is another thing. It's actually very interesting because also Satan is known as the fowler, correct? And what is a fowler? A fowler is somebody that traps, So it's kind of a strange thing. So Satan's also netting souls, right? He's also, maybe not netting, but he's trapping souls. Huh. Okay. What are we going to draw today? I think I might go right outside. So I have these boots on. I was actually going to work on the jump. I'm going to see if I could... But first off, I'm going to see if I can land a triple fire hydrant. I should probably have my other shoes on. I might change that. Just because these ones. But I guess we'll just do them with these ones as well. Should be able to just do them with any shoes, right? So, that's what we're going to do. We're just going to do them with these ones. Okay, what are we going to draw? Boom. Let's see here. Now we're on to the card draw of the stream. First card of the day. Oh, I love this card. Wall of Reverence. Dude, isn't that card gnarly? Wall of Reverence. Okay, so what's actually strange, what's actually very bizarre about this card, Wayne Reynolds, this artist right here, Wayne Reynolds, he actually started like proclaiming the gospel with his art. Out of all the magic artists I have ever seen, he's actually, I think, one of the few that have done it. Him, Brad Rigney. There's a lot of others. I just can't remember right now, but yeah, he started doing like paladins and stuff like that, putting crosses and stuff like that, all sorts of cool stuff. And it was just strange that Wayne Reynolds would do that. Such an established name, you know, doing that. I like this card. Life Burst. That's what I like. Life. Life, life, life. Well, look, we have another Wayne Reynolds card. Frontier Guide. Man, there's a lot of work that went into that, dude. So much work. I don't know if people really realize, like, you could not paint that. I don't even think you could paint that in a day, man. That's like literally, I think, a month's worth of work right there. Really. 4. Keepers of the Faith. 5. Oh, wow. Keepers of the Faith. And then look at this. Test of Faith. I haven't drawn this card in a long time. The lion. It's like the lion form. Look, this is the flavor text on this one. Those who survive the test bear a mark of power anyone can recognize. That's gnarly, dude. That's gnar, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, Skywatcher Adept. Wow, I haven't drawn this card in so long. Griffin Guide. Last card. Call to Serve. And that was the hand for today. We're going to see. Okay, so now we're getting into triple fire hydrant from the pedals. Wonder how long it's going to take. It might take me. Yesterday I did, I think, in 3 tries. I have different shoes on today, so it might take me a little longer. It might take me a little less. I don't know. It might take me 50. It might take me 100 tries, actually. Okay, let's put some music on. And check our PSI, like we always do. And we will try and land a triple fire hydrant from the pedals. It might take either... It might take many tries. It might, if I do it, if it goes beyond maybe 30 tries, I'm probably gonna put it aside. But that's basically what I want to do. I want to land. I want to get to the where I could do a triple fire hydrant, just like boom, you know, like first tee, just like just break that out, you know. But you know, like when Logan Martin, in the X Games, just that's what inspired me. Actually, was Logan Martin. He going in. Boom, triple tail whip. Now, I'm never probably ever going to do a triple tail whip in the air. But, dude, just seeing him do a triple whip over a gnarly gap, I'm like, dude, the triple whip's gnarly. Oh. And we will drink our BSI. Oh man, these brakes are all messed up. Okie dokie, let's do this. I might have to fix my brakes. Oh. For some reason my brakes keep like my front brakes. I need some legitimate like front brake forks, man. These forks aren't even meant for front brakes. Like they don't even have like a solid like hole like it. These ones are like sketchy. Yes, and some. Let's do this. How long is it going to take to land a triple? Okie dokie. Triple fire every time. I haven't done it with these shoes in a long time, so. What the heck is that? Is my chain broken? What those? Drivers. Alright. Oh. Oh, that was gonna be it. I messed up. I messed up the timing. Like the second one, I hesitated. I'm so used to landing two that getting that third one's kind of hard with your muscle memory to like go for it. Nope. Oh, come on. I legitimately think this trick would be, like, it's not, like, I don't think you could do it first tee every time. Unless you have, like, some crazy geometry, like. weird. See, I messed up the scuff. I didn't scuff on the second one, but I almost landed it. That was weird. I wonder if you could change the scuff pattern. I wonder if you can scuff the first one, don't scuff the second one, scuff the third one, don't scuff the fourth one, scuff the fifth one maybe? Like, that would be a weird technique, right? Dude, I don't know if I'm gonna. It's gonna be a grind one. I can already tell. My timing's all off today. Oh, so close. I literally don't know how I landed it so fast yesterday. There's one. See, that's the other problem that happens. If you mess up that timing, it slides on the, it like slaps on the floor. And if you mess it up too much, you just go like this, boom, and it just stops. So use that little pendulum swing. Oh, so close. So close, man. See, that's exactly what I was talking about. What happens if you mess up the timing? Just fractions of a millisecond. It messes it up. That one I messed up. I'm so used to landing two that my body position was in the right spot. It was like just a little off and pushed my momentum back. Gotta wait for it to get, huh? Yeah. Dude. Come on. Man. Oh, dude, what's going on? I keep messing up that third one. There's one. Dude, fudge. I don't even know if I can land it today. It's feeling really far off, huh? I think I said I was going to stop at like, what, 30? I wonder if I've already done 30. This is hard, man. Some days it seems kind of easy, but like today it just seems impossible. There's two. Too slow. Couldn't get over to the third one. I didn't do enough scuff. Another two. Come on, let me get that three. Three-pointer. Oh. It's humid right now. I'm like slow today. I'm either too slow or too fast. Too slow or too fast, I gotta like go right in the middle, right? Double. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna give up. I don't know if I can even land it today. Ridiculous. I did one yesterday, like try three. Getting defeated. I'm slow or something today. What am I doing wrong? messing up something. I really don't even know what I'm messing up. I think I'm just messing up the timing, man. Landed like 4 doubles. Oh. What's wrong with me? Why is this trick so hard? Should not be this hard. I bet some people think it's really easy too. It's the craziest thing. Come on, I can't get that one. It's brutal. I'm gonna have to give up. I don't know if today's the day, man. Today is not the triple hard day, huh? This feels impossible, I don't know why. Doubles. I gotta put it aside, man. I think I went past 30 attempts. That was brutal. I didn't even get it today. That's how it is, though. I don't understand. How did I land one yesterday? I tried like 100 times, didn't land one. Doesn't make any sense, man. Is this trick even possible to get consistently? I don't know. I do not know. Like, imagine like doing this trick on something that's not on even ground. Like adding another variable to it if I can't even land it right now, dude. Okay, we'll give it like 10 more attempts. Okay. Yeah, I got defeated. Well, That boss took me out today, huh? Holy Toledo. Oh, brutal. Here, I'm gonna go check outside. Oh. Okie dokie. Let's go outside. Gonna work on jump. I got defeated, man. It's brutal today. Oh well. I guess it goes along the lines of what I was talking about, right? Just showing people my failures, I guess. Oh, yep. Okie dokie. Let's do this. Let's go. Eepa, 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 eepa. Actually, good chances. Eepa, 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 eepa. Eepa, eepa, eepa. By the way, I would just open the garage, but I have that AC thing in. I don't have like a hole for the exhaust vent, so I have to crack open the garage, and then when I do that, I have to readjust everything. Oh darn it, I have to actually change the brightness setting. Change the brightness setting real quick. Oh darn it. I should have done that earlier. Oops. Come on, come on. Oh darn it. Hopefully it doesn't turn off my stream. It might. Okay, it actually worked. Nice. Okay, let's see. Okay. Boom. Hopefully this don't fall off. It's kind of windy. Oh well. I wonder if I can make something for the wind. Let's go work on the jump. Someone said you could call ravens to you. Okay, we're gonna work on the jump today. It actually rained last night, so I'm gonna have to just jump today. So there is this one thing I've been noticing about the jumps is that okay, so what ends up happening is that see how like there's this gap right here? Well, this is the new soil right here. What ends up happening is because I think I need to like kind of like chop this up a little bit more up at the top, because look at that whole soil doesn't stick. Look at that, boom. For some reason it just comes off like that. See that? How it just and then it's just this bare soil at the bottom. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and like kind of like chop this up a little bit. So because this dirt's not really that clay, so it doesn't really stick together. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to chop it up like this a little bit. And this is why I haven't really been. This is why I really don't ride this jump that much, because it just doesn't really hold. And every time I hit this lip, the lip either sinks down, it breaks or something. So like, I'm kind of just like figuring out how to really get it on there. Really gonna pack this thing down today. See how they maybe look this brightness setting. I can't really see it. Okay. Works out a little bit. So what I also did is I made a bonsai. So my neighbor up the street actually rides, he's a racer, and he told me how to make the bonsais. Yeah, for some reason I can't see it. It's like too bright out here. Oh well, sure, we're gonna work on it anyway. So anyway, I don't care if you can see me or not. I can't even see in the camera anymore, so I can't even really see that well. But so what a bonsai is, this is probably about what, almost 2 feet down, and so I dug it 2 feet down, and then so it's about a 2 foot jump, so it's about a 4 foot lip. That's what I'd like to think anyway. But right now we're going to really focus on the lip today. That lip is really not wanting to hold. tried to save this little ant's life. Come here. Actually, what I should do is I should just put a cactus right here. That's what we'll do, actually. Let's plant a cactus right here. It seems kind of unruly that I should put a cactus right here, but we're gonna then plant a cactus. Actually, maybe not. I mean, I guess, yeah. It had some more like greenery over here. We'll do that. I just undid this cactus up in here. The cactus holder. Behold the cactus staff. Right here. Hopefully it lives. Pretty good looking cactus right here. Hopefully it's still livable. Actually, maybe I should have planted over here. I'll screw it a bit. I just want more plants up in here. Kind of hide this junk more. I've been trying to transplant plants over here, but for some reason they don't want to grow. bad part is I can't really see the curvature of this jump. It's like kind of hard to see. I'm wondering if like the curvature is just messing me up. Maybe I need to carve out some of this real quick. Give some test jumps. Maybe we should try and transplant some more plants over here. Let's give it a couple test runs, huh? Yeah, it is. Oh, poor connection. Darn. I might be away from the Wi-Fi level, huh? Oh well. Pack it down. That's one of the best ways to pack it down, just by robbing it. Oh, it's actually kind of held, huh? A little bit. Some music on. actually see how it's running. The one thing is I kind of had to hide it behind this bush, by the way, so maybe I should just plant a tree right next to it, huh? That's what I might do, actually. I feel like I wish I could push the landing back. I need to push that a little bit more up. We're just kind of packing it down. That was good. That's what's fun. See, that landing is just so like, there's like no landing to this thing. It's kind of funny. I wanted to see how high I went on that one. Yeah, making it steeper was just the way to go. I can definitely feel it. I've been wondering what's wrong with it. And I'm just gonna have to roost it. That's the, roost it to get on the actual landing. Sinks in on me. I wish I could see like bad there's not like a better like angle. It's kind of weird like having this angle because like since I don't have a filmer, you know, if I had a filmer you could like see me actually attempting it, but now it's just like you're just watching me just oh well. This is the best we could do right now, so you're gonna have to do it as it is. Kind of holding up. I'm surprised. Normally it just gets destroyed. Disintegrated. Just from me landing on it so much. I feel like I should just make it bigger. But, oh well. I know I couldn't do that, but it'd be so funny if I made like a landing. That was actually really close to the fence. That was actually kind of scary, but dude, it'd be so cool to make like a transfer over the fence. Little tire grab action. Let's see what it looked like. Maybe I should just start going for the... Oh, I should probably bring the carpet out if I want to do a tail whip. Oh, maybe I should change the camera angle. I don't know. Okay, that would be a little better. It doesn't really change it much, huh? Or maybe if I bring this up a little bit more. That. Yeah, that's what I should do. Huh. I'm bleeding. What the heck? Freaking shin or something. Should I just destroy the jump and just go for a whip? We might just destroy the jump and land a whip today. Actually, I'm gonna go bring the carpet out. Maybe we'll try and attempt to land a tail whip. And I need to tighten my chain. Okay. We're gonna go place this thing on here, and hopefully it saves my jump. I'll probably save it a little bit. That should save it a little bit, right? Another thing is we're going to tighten our chain. I don't like doing tail ups with a loose chain. I don't know anybody that does actually. So we're going to tighten our chain up. I mean, I don't know why I had to change the camera angle of that. I'm just tightening my chain, but and I'll be real, I have never landed a tail up on this thing, so. We're gonna have to tighten that one side before I do the other. Will today be the day I do a tail up on this thing? I have attempted some, but I'll be real, I haven't really done any fly out whips in a while. And for some reason this jump, it feels pretty different than a quarter, because it like kind of like sinks in. I've actually never done a tail whip on a dirt jump before. So maybe I should rename the stream, huh? Oops, darn it. Okie dokie, is my chain tight? Oh, my chain is very, very tight. That's what we want. Cranks don't move on us. My jump might get destroyed today, but oh well, it's wet. Maybe I should rename the stream. Oh well, I don't care. If I landed, I'll just make it a highlight. Okay, let's see. Let's put this back. And if you're watching this, Aaron, don't make fun of me, man. I haven't done a fly out whip in a while, all right? Or anybody that does tail whips really good. I am not very good at tail whips, but I can do them out of quarter pipes. I have yet to land one on here though, so maybe today will be the day I do win on here.
weird. I've actually like never really landed a tail whip in a landing before. It feels a little weirder. Why it's different. Oh, you know, I guess the only difference is that I'm just landing it, and then like instead of like a fly out where a fly out would just be flat right here, I'm like not getting right here. Right here. Darn it. It's the reason it feels different than doing it out of a flat. Why is it so much easier on the flat? I think maybe it's the coping too, huh? Maybe the coping kind of like bucks me a little bit more. I'll land one today. I just gotta commit. It's a little weird doing it with this high seat post. So weird doing it on this thing. How many tries it's going to take until I start just doing it? Yeah? Do this already, come on. I'm like not committing. All right, right here. Okay, there we go. Right here. First tail up on this jump. Haven't done one yet. Rack myself with that seat. Oh, I need to lower this thing. I need to start switching my bike setup too. Okay, let's do this. I should have lowered my seat. What was I thinking? Oh well, let's just do it. Normally I can just do it with the high seat post, but man, it's kind of brutal, not gonna lie. I slipped off my pedal, I think. Alright, right here. Fuck, screw it. I almost cursed right there. Apologies. I'm gonna use my Woodwards, right? Should I lower my seat or no? So let's just go for it. Right here. I almost landed earlier, so. What's wrong with me? Here, wait up. I'm gonna. Be right back. I'm gonna get an Allen wrench. No, screw it. You don't need an Allen wrench. Let's just do it like this. Alright, right here, right here. Let's go. Not committing, man. What is going on with me? Sorry I haven't landed it yet. It's just a little weird. I have to get used to it. Haven't done tail ups in quite a while. It's probably been what, two months? 2 months since I've been, maybe a month since I've done a whip at it. There we go. My first tail whip on that thing. Woo! Finally landed it. That was the very first tail whip I've ever done on the jump. I'm stoked. That was kind of sketchy, but like, I'm definitely going high. Let's just keep doing them, huh? Add stream marker. Let's see if we can land some more. I honestly just need to get this trick down, huh? It's weird. I like landed. I landed like over here and I like went out this way. But look, it just destroys my jump right here. Pretty brutal. Actually, I need to add more dirt on this side because, oh, you know what? Maybe that's what's messing me up. I keep doing the whip and it's like carving this jump out. thing. Dude, it's almost like I could hit it like a hip. Huh. I just like made like a hip right here. That's a crow, I think. That's not a raven. Just land one more whip and then it's getting hot now. I need to take a little break. A little breather. Ugh. Little breather. At least I landed a whip. I'm stoked. We're stoked, dude. Hitting the waves today. No internet connection. Oh man, hopefully my internet's working. Uh-oh. Am I away from the Wi-Fi? Darn. Dude, I don't even think I got it on camera. Oh man, I think I might be too far from the Wi-Fi. Is it working? Oh, it says poor connection. Oh, I don't know if it's working. Darn. Oh well. Wonder why it's not working out here. Here, wait. I think I need to like bring this back to the Wi-Fi. why it's not working. Huh. Oh well. Okay, let's see if it's working now. Okay, I think, that's weird. Maybe I have to do it more in the middle of the street. Maybe that's what I'm gonna have to do. It's working now. It's like I can't be too far away from the Wi-Fi for too long, I don't think. I guess I can still do it right here, huh? Okay, let's go bring it back to the jump now. It's like I have to like reconnect it to the Wi-Fi, and then like it stays on the Wi-Fi a little bit, and then it goes off. Okay, are we back on the Wi-Fi? Is it working? It says it's working now, but trying to learn how to speak Raven, huh? Speak the Raven's language. Okay, let's do a tail whip. Oh, is it straight? I always have to like adjust this thing. Let's restart it. Oh, see, my Wi-Fi doesn't work out here, man. I don't think. Sorry, everybody. I don't know if my stream's even working. Is my stream working? Can anybody say anything? I don't know if my internet's out here. I'm like at the very brim of I don't even know if the internet... Normally the internet works out here, but for some reason it's saying it's not working. Darn. Sorry, I'm having some technical difficulties. Normally it should be working, but... Oh well, let's just do another whip, huh? Let's do another whip. Yeah, that's a good spot for that thing. You gotta commit. See, I don't even think the internet's working out here. Like it says it's not working. Gotta
bring it up a little bit more. Okay. Really back wheel heavy. Like, I gotta be like in the zone for some reason to land a whip on this thing. Normally I can land a whip out of a flyout pretty easy. But for some reason I gotta be in the zone for this one, huh? Another one. That was way better actually. Let's see how that one went. It's strange, it feels like a little different than out of a quarter pipe. Where is it? Yeah, let me stream mark that. I kind of want to just keep doing, I kind of want to get that on lock, so I want to like just do a couple more, you know. Need to get in my muscle memory actually, so we're just gonna keep doing tail whips. So apologies if like it's really boring to watch or something like that, but I really do kind of want to like, I do need to get this in my muscle memory, especially for this jump outside. So we landed with that one. Let's do another one. Keep doing it. Let's land at least good 2, 3 today.
sailor, the freaking nail. I think that's what makes it so weird. The lip keeps changing on me. I'm pretty stoked, man. I can't believe I've never landed a whip on this thing. As you can tell, it took a bit of tries, huh? It doesn't feel like a quarter pipe. So that's what kind of trips me out. I really feel like the coping on the quarter pipe really makes it way easier. Cause it like kind of like bucks you. Like see how like I'm doing the whip and I'm landing like back tail heavy? Well, when you do it out of a quarter pipe, there's like this coping that sticks up right there. So like when you hit it, it almost kind of like your back tire, it almost kind of like bucks you out like that. And the problem is that this jump is actually like almost the opposite. So it's like, it keeps smushing this way. So the lip keeps smushing that way. So my front wheel's kind of like going like that and like my back wheel's like going out. I can feel it. I think that's why I'm landing so back heavy all the time. Some more practice. Practice. See, it's like bucking me weird, man. I don't know. I landed two, but it's like, I just wanted to get it to where I could just land it every time, huh? Take a little break from that. I've already landed two, but it just doesn't feel consistent. Something just does not feel consistent about it.
did you know? I need to charge my phone up. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. For some reason it's not working anymore. What is wrong? I don't even know if they got it. It's all laggy or something. Something going down. I gotta go bring it back to the Wi-Fi, I think. I'm gonna bring it back to the Wi-Fi. Session, I guess. Put it back in crank flip mode. Crank flip mode. We're gonna go. Actually, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't put it in crank flip mode. Maybe it might be better for whatchamacallit? Cliffhangers. That's what we were trying. We're gonna do cliffhangers. I need to get my other charger. I'll be right back.
clip, hanger, clip, hanger, clip, hanger, clip, hanger, clip, hanger, clip, hanger. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Darn it, I forgot. Oh well. Ah! Okie dokie. Okay, let's see here. Burp, 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 burp. Do 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 do.
I was always riding like BMX bikes, jumping curbs and stuff. But I guess when I really started learning stuff is when that movie Rad came out, and then seeing like commercials and stuff of people doing tricks with bikes and stuff. Just got into it that way. And then my dad met Jeff Cotter and Ron McCoy and those guys riding at Lakewood Mall once and introduced me to them. And that's when I really started learning stuff, hanging out with people that were better than I was.
Cliffhanger time.
Been riding in Long Beach, but I'm not sure. So I've been living in Long Beach too long, man. This is wild. Just have been living in that area for so long. Most of the time I ride by myself. Ed Nesbo moved down by the house, so like I see him every now and again riding, you know. And then every now and again I might ride with Stefan Sarah, or that's it pretty much. It's Eric Stefano, maybe. But not a whole lot, you know. Most of the time it's just by myself. I always kept to myself growing up, so I never really hung out with too many people.
Why?
There's no particular reason why I ride, except for I like the fact that I like to ride, you know? And that's pretty much it. Just liking to ride and like spending time alone.
Oh, that was a good one. I might actually land it today. Oh, it's starting to rain. Oh no, that's the road. We gotta go inside. It's starting to rain. Okay, no worries. Yeah, it started to rain, so I came back inside.
card as evil as spit things. Ah. Wonder, hopefully I got the clips. I don't know if I did. I don't know if I did or not. Fortitude, vitality, zeal, and fortitude, vitality, zeal, and life. And life. Do 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 Okay. Change my shoes up. That's actually why I put these boots on. I forgot that these ones have no grip on them. Okie dokie. Oh, this is so weird. Oh, I need to turn down the brightness setting on this. Oh my goodness, it's so hot. Ay, ay, ay. Hopefully this stream doesn't end right here. There we go. I kind of want to change my chain. I think I'm going to do that. We need to put it in crank foot mode. You know what? I'm going to have to make something to where I can just put it in and just make it a crank foot mode or not. Ah, man, that's really tight on there. Oh, Toledo. It's not in crank foot mode, but. Yeah, it's in crank foot mode. Hey! Pretty broken, isn't it? Let's do some backyards. more backyards. Backyard practice. Backyard practice. Yeah, the brakes broke. Alright, today's not looking good. I haven't gotten into a good one. Fudge. She needs to cut fast. I want her outside. Let's see if it's raining still. Let's go. Oh, you gotta be quick. wonder if. Oh, I wonder if this is on copyright. Oh, it is on copyright. Darn it. What about this one? Darn, this one's on copyright too. Ah! That was close. Close, close, close. trick is so hard. Holy Toledo, man. It's like I almost just want to give up on it, huh? Oh, man, it's so brutal. I'm not gonna give up. Just I just don't understand why it takes so long. What's wrong with me? Man, it makes no sense why it takes this long to learn it. It's crazy. It's really gnarly, actually. Like, this trick is just hurting my hands, bro. I've actually literally have gained calluses specifically for this trick, man. I just see my calluses just starting to grow. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Should I just give up on this trick? I'm gonna keep going. I know it sounds ridiculous. I don't even care if anybody's watching this anymore. I'm gonna see how long it takes me to learn this trick. It's not like I can't do it. If I could do it first try, I would. I wouldn't be sitting here I wouldn't be putting hours and hours and hours if I could do it. It's ridiculous. This trick has taken me longer to learn than the tail whip. Like from actually, I didn't just learn the tail whip today. I learned the tail whip like a couple years ago, but like it's literally taken me longer than the tail whip to learn. It's crazy. Ugh. Like I'm slow. I need to be quick. Messing up somewhere. Oh, you know what? Maybe that's what I try. Oh, maybe putting my foot on the peg differently. Jubilation. No, let's try and do the no hander version, huh? I can see how it gets into it. It's just hard. Zion. Zion. Zion, Zion, Zion. Why is this trick so hard? It seems impossible. Wait a minute, I think I had it saved, right, somewhere? Where it be? Here it is, I think. I mean, maybe that might be an easier way to do it. He is doing it a little differently, I think. I wonder why he does it that way. Dude, he's just turbining it. Man, I want to ride outside. It's raining outside. At least we can still ride. We got to be thankful that we can still ride. I need to actually not be saying that. We can ride in here. Jesus Christ, this guy is crazy. Oh my god. You are crazy, bro. Dude, the riders nowadays are insane, dude. Oh my goodness, dude. It's hard to keep up, dude. Like, do these guys not do anything else? They just ride all the time? Oh my goodness. What if all the BMX and skateboarders just started streaming? That'd be crazy. Okay, I need like some faster music for this backyard, I think. Drum and bass, copyright free.
Ay,
Trick is just ridiculous, man. I think I'm getting too frustrated. I need to move on. We're gonna just move on just a little bit. Ay.
what's wrong with me?
Today's not my day, except for that tail up I landed.
That was actually a line I landed today.
Kind of a hot potato line, but a line nonetheless. I'm happy. We've landed something! We have landed something! Doo-chee bop-baki. Stream manager. Add stream marker. Yippee! Oh.
I got a new combo.
Where? Hey! Oh, how do I land it? Okay, so I have to go like that, press on the brake. Yeah. Ah! Good. Ay, I ran out of room. Ay, come on. Oh, I almost did it. So close. Let me cross for this one. Oh, my shirt got caught. Should have been shirtless. Watch, I'm gonna land it. Never done this combo yet.
kind of want to see if I can film it. I'm not gonna lie, the music's been pumping me up. Pump up the jam, pump it up. Pump up the jam, pump it up. Right here. Let's go. New combo. Combo, 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 combo. Combo, 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 combo. Ah, it's so hard. Why can't I land it? Ay, come on, buddy. Oh, come on. Ay. You're messing up. My hands are sweaty and it's messing me up. I'm trying to ride with a shirt this whole time, but way cooler without a shirt when you're underneath shade. But, oh, who's doing it? Oh, sketchy. I haven't yet to land this combo, so it's been pretty elusive, I'm not gonna lie. I've given up many times. It's just this darn landing, it's so weird. Oops. It's hard, man. I don't know when I'm going to land that one. It's just so... That landing, I could do the rest of it. It's just that darn landing, man. It's so weird. I look pretty okay when I did. Delete. Didn't land it. Not today.
What happened to that dude? Oh my god, this guy's crazy, dude. You know how long that would take you to learn? That would take you 3 years for somebody to re-land that. No, like I'm not even lying. Like that's probably how long it would take somebody to even land. Maybe even 5 years, 4 years to even get that one down. Jeebus, dude. Oh, I need to go eat something. I need some sustenance in me to keep going. This is generally about the time I get a little tired. And I need some food. So, we're taking a little break. We got defeated again. This boss defeated me. A lot of the flat boss have defeated me today. It was raining.
Okie dokie. Yeah, you don't watch posture. Posture, 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 posture.
Posture, Dad, posture. I wish I could bring a darn monitor up, Dad. I need to be up here.
Bullshit. This is supposed to be at eye level. That's the way it's supposed to be set up. And that's what it is. It does not need to be up here. Please,
You know, tuck your
put it right. That's what I need.
push your nostrils.
No, it's right here.
Is that good now, or?
Sure, for questing, it's pretty good. It's on 3 questions. That's what I think.
I want to get the question. Pretty good.
And that includes all the new gear I bought.
Yeah, I see. Do 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 do. like go up and then like, you know. For some reason I don't go back down in a fakie. I want to go into a fakie hang 5. Oh, I actually need to plug this in. Oh, I almost did it. That's what I was going for. That's actually really hard. It's weird. Ooh. Really good combo. Oh, I almost did it right there. See what it looks like. I can figure out what I'm doing wrong. Oh, I almost did it. That was almost it. It's actually strange, like, it's weird, like, hang fiving up a quarter pipe and then going down it. Like, it doesn't feel, it's like, it feels really odd. Oh. There should be a how-to on how to do that, man. That's weird. It's like, I don't know, it's like when you go up, like your back tire just wants to like go down. And then like if you go too far over, it just, you want to just go like that. So it's like really like, and like the hang five is already a trick where it's very finicky. So it makes it even like more finicky. It's like weird. I gotta not be afraid to flip over. That's basically it. Once you learn that with the hang five gets way easier. You just can't be afraid to flip over. Oh my god. That was actually kind of scary. But that's what I was saying. You just can't be afraid to flip over. Watch, I'm going to learn it here, I think, today. I've never done one, actually. That's kind of crazy. What's wrong with this thing? I also think because it's like a sketchy quarter pipe. Where's it go? You know, it's like there's like a giant bump right here. You know, maybe that's why I can't do it. There's a bump in the quarter pipe. Right? Maybe that's why I can't do it. Oh my god. It's freaking hard. People make it look so easy. What am I doing wrong? I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I should be able to do it. Ridiculous. I don't know, man. It's actually really hard. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'll give it like a couple more tries and we'll move on. fiving, going up. Imagine hang fiving like that and then going up and then hang fiving like that. Has anybody done that? Dude, that would be crazy, bro. I wonder if anybody's done that. Just hang five, hang five, hang five, hang five. Hang five, hang five. Hang five, take me hang five. Alright, we in hang five mood now. Let's do some hang five combos. We were trying the hang five to fakie, but let's do some other hang five. There was another hang five combo I want to do in here. I want to do hang five circle, squeaker, backwards hang five, 2 quarter pipe, 2 forwards hang five, fire hydrant. Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. So we're going to try. I have yet to land this combo. It's hard to get into out of the quarter into a forward hang five, because you almost have to stall it, let your momentum roll down, and then go in the hang five. Oh, I almost did it right there. Fudge. Fudgicles. Oh well. Maybe we'll move on. Let's do some switch to stick B bar spins. I haven't landed a switch to stick B in 3 days. Oh! And I messed it up. Watch, one day I will have this trick on lock. Okay, I need a cool down. We need to be with the flow. We need to go with the flow. Scuff. There we go. Ah! Fudging. See, it's hard to get the bar spin because the bar spin always throws your balance point off. You almost have to brace for impact. Once the bars get thrown, your momentum, it's just hope for the best. Oh. There we go. Glory be to God. Nope.
Fudge. I should have just did one no-hander. Oh, someone said something. Hey man, how have you been? I've been pretty good. Thank you for asking. I've seen your videos. Keep it up. You listen to the audio Bible, right? That's awesome. You know what? I should just have the audio Bible. It'd be kind of funny just to have like the audio Bible just on in the background, just with music and everything. That'd be cool. There needs to be more believers on Twitch or just streaming in general. I think one day, like, there'll be so many believers on like just streaming, because it always reminds me of the verse of Matthew 5:16. Let your light shine before others so that they may see your good works and glorify your Father which is in heaven. And yeah, it reminds me of streaming. It's kind of weird, but yeah. Oh, this trick is so weird. So weird. I hope everybody's doing good. Glory be to God, the Lord Jesus Christ. For some reason I can't land this trick though. Why is it so hard? Man, this trick always takes me, I can never land it. I have to like, it always takes me like 30 tries to land one. Oh, I almost fell backwards. It's hard. It's a tricky one. It's a tricky one. Tricky. Here's a new combo that I kind of learned. Oh, my brakes are weird. Yeah, that's why. My brakes have been messing up on me. Woo. That's why I wear shin guards. I would have got a gnarly shin right there. That would have literally destroyed my shin right there. Ah, come on. My brakes are really weird. There we go. That wasn't the combo, but kind of close to it. I'm tired. And it's like humid in here. It is humid! Ooh, I got a new trick.
learning this one from Joel Scholhorn. Thank you, Joel. Oh, I didn't do it. It was almost it, but I didn't do it. Oh! It's a little tricky. All these flatland tricks, I don't know, like sometimes I have some days where I can land them really easy, but then other days it's just like, it just feels impossible. There we go. So yeah, so this ride-in right here, I learned it from Joel Scholhorn. Actually, not the ride-in, but this like no-hander like thing. Glory be to God. Yippee! I landed it! Did we get into a line, huh? Oh, that was so close. At least that was kind of a line. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Ah. Almost landed it. I don't know if like I hold my breath in or something, or I landed everything but the decade. I kind of knew I wasn't going to land the decade too. I was like going really slow into it. Sometimes to land the decade, you need to really torque it. You really need to torque it to land it. Holy Toledo. Holy Toledo! Dude, Ryan, I can't even imagine doing that, bro. You're crazy. You're too good, dude. You guys are too good. Dude. Oh my god, he ate it, dude. Oh, oh my god, bro. Oh, dude.
Houston has some amazing
Mm-hmm. Do 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 do. Okay.
Yeah. And this is weird.
Freaking humid in here. Look at me. I'm like sweating like a. Look at that.
Well, it's raining outside.
I know, but it's just like
Yeah, but I mean, this is
I'm
very
just coated.
unusual
I'm just coated in sweat.
because very rarely do we have this much rain in the spring.
You know, huh?
At least we have for many years.
I guess let's practice some handstands. Let's practice some handstands. Because I need to learn them on the other side. This side. Or no. I need to learn them on this side. That's how we do. Ow. Actually, maybe not. Let's go. That's what we're looking for. Handstand. Let's go. I landed one yesterday, but I have to land it switch. I need to learn it switch, I mean. See if we land one. This side. Uh-oh. How did I do it last time? I mean, maybe I should do it on my seat post. Ay! Did I just break my bike? Ah! I think I broke a spoke. Fudge. Broke a spoke, man. That's why people want to do this, Tree. You freaking break your bike. Darn it. Ah! I broke a spoke. I'll just deal with a broken spoke. Actually, no. I'm gonna fix that spoke. Ah! You gotta fix this. If you break one spoke, just more spokes just keep breaking. So it's best to just fix it right away. I have other spokes. Darn it. Oh well. At least I know I can do it. Okay, let's fix this broken spoke. I landed right on my spoke and it broke. Luckily it was just one and not a bunch of them. I think we might be able to salvage this one. Okay, where is this one? I knew I broke it. It was like my foot went right through it and I heard it tink. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Ow. Where's that worrying? Come on. Come on. Get in there. There we Sweet. Wait a minute. Oh, I put that spoke in wrong. It has to go under and through. Oh, gnarly, did I might have stripped it out. Please don't tell me I stripped it. Why isn't it working? It's not even gonna work, huh? Okay, there we go. That's weird. It took a while for it to catch the threads. Kind of tired now. Let's see, what time is it? We got 5 hours yet? Almost. We got 4 minutes left. 4 minutes left. I'm just gonna have to start making my own music. My own non-copyrighted blast beats with beatboxing. Should we try it again? I kinda don't wanna break a nose. That's fair, let's try it again. Dooch, 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 dooch. Oh my god! I almost flipped over and died. May not die, but that was scary. Round 2. Let's go! Watch, check this one out. Ah, fudge. Watch, I'm gonna land it. We got across for this one. Glory be to God, the Almighty. come on. It's kind of scary. You kind of have to like really yank it up there. Oh my god. I keep thinking I'm gonna like flip over. Watch, I need some music for this. Why am I gonna flip? Like, I feel like I'm gonna flip over for some reason. Let's do this. Fudge, I don't know why I'm like messing up. Maybe I should do it like on there, on the seat post. Yeah. The seat post actually probably seems a little better. Because then that way I can like, that way I can put my foot right here. Let's do this. Let's do it that way. Oh my god. That's scary, man. I feel like I'm gonna hit my head on something. Let's redo it. I like keep like bailing out of it. Fudge. It's actually kind of hard. Woo! Kind of did it right. The jankiest thing I've ever done, but kind of landed it. Let's see if we could do like a combo into it. That was the line. Glory be to God, the Lord Jesus Christ. Let's do a stream marker on that, huh? That was a good line to end it on. That was fun. That was fun! Okay, we hit 5 hours. Leave it on a Bible verse, huh? As for what was sown among the thorns, this is what the one who hears the word, but the cares of the world and the deceitfulness of riches choke the word and prove it unfruitful. That's Matthew 13:22. Another good session. Anybody that watches this, thank you for tuning in. Generally, I try and stream for 5 hours. What inspired me to do this for 6 days a week is because of Arnold Schwarzenegger. He would stream for and stream. I don't do bodybuilding. If I didn't ride BMX, I probably would be like into bodybuilding or something. But anyway, I heard that Arnold would work out for 4 to 6 hours, 6 days a week, and take one rest day on Sunday. And I've been inspired, and that's kind of the schedule I've been doing for maybe 3 months, maybe even longer than that. I don't even know. But what's nice is because I've tried to almost have that in my mind, but when I'm actually streaming it, not only, like, at this point, I don't even really know if I should be going for followers or whatever. If anything, the stream is just a time marker for me to just know, okay, well, all right, well, and then I can just kind of review it. And just a recorder of my own thoughts and stuff like that. Anyway. Farewell, everybody. Try your best and have fun. Keep planting seeds of faith. Team Elohim.